Yeah, speed kicking took a little bit to get used to. Specifically, like, the muscle memory of, like, holding A and up until you land on the ground. It helps to, like, do it late at first. Like, wait for Mario to run a little bit and then try to speed kick. And then you can practice doing frame 1. But if you just run and speed kick, that makes it a lot easier to get the muscle memory. I'm still not great at speed kicks, which is why I practice them every day. For me, I mostly get the rollout if I fail. When you say in bits, you mean after the elevators? When you're speed kicking to the ramp? Like across the gap? Not the one at the very start. Oops. Okay, yeah. For that kick specifically, it has to be very fast. Which makes it a lot harder. That's like the main reason that I practice rollouts in this fashion. Where I just do a movement and then a frame 1 speed kick. For me, I usually get just a straight up punch or dive. I don't get a standing in place quick jump kick usually. Thanks, Sniffer. Yeah, that's what I think you can, so you just have to keep on doing it. When I was still struggling a lot with it, I would spend like 20 or 30 minutes out here just moving, practicing not getting dust, practicing moving the camera while doing complex movements. You know? This helps so much. As a warm-up and just to learn. when you said the first one, you meant like the elevator cycle, not this one, right? 'Cause this speed kick is actually not even necessary. Oh, yeah, you don't even have to do the speed kick. Alternative movement is this. You just go over the divide and jump dive. And that should be relatively the same. I think if you're going for monocycle, this might not be fast enough. But I skipped monocycle personally. And I just learned task long jump, which is a free monocycle, so I can't really give advice on squeezing monomo. Hey, frog. Interesting. Yeah, I would recommend just doing task long jump then. Because ultimately it's just better. Because you can do really slow opening movement and then do task long jump and still get monocycle. Like really slow movement. Why? I gotta figure out how to deal with some perspiration. Stick loses all of its grip if there's any sweat in your thumb. Oh, don't zoom out. Beep boop boop beep beep boop boop beep beep boop. Yeah, at this point, I take what you say about it with a grain of salt, Sniffer. I'm not sure you know what you want at this point. You've teetered between like 4 different things, and everything keeps on like having downsides. There's nothing that's clearly better for you so far. So you probably do have to just dig deep into something, like just commit to it. I think you're scared to commit to a suboptimal decision. That's what it seems like to me. You're trying to weigh the pros and cons, and there's no balancing to be found, so you cannot make a decision. Just keep on trying to find a balance. I mean, just do what you have to do, right? If a list of pros and cons would help you feel more certain about what you need, then go ahead. I like to do pros and cons for decisions. I can say with certainty that yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I tried playing on emulator just for fun. Couldn't do it. I could not do the most basic things with a GameCube controller. I have absolutely no idea how I did what I did with a GameCube controller. Literally every aspect feels different. I was like a pixel below the seam. Wait, that's still faster? You don't even have to roll out, just run into this star. Fuck you! Yeah, the trigger buttons are a big deal for me on the Hori. Like yeah. They're very flimsy. Besides the size of the controller hurting me. My shoulders are too wide to hold the controller. Hurts, like, I feel it in my shoulders because I have to, you know, it's weird. I did not expect that to work. I have to delay the jump. That's an interesting prospect. That's like an emulator exclusive setup. Thanks, stained glass. Very efficient, very fast. The cat ears give me power. They're a source of outperforming my ability. Am I trolling? Not really, no. I do play better when I have... Do you not see the stream title? Do you not see it? I'm trying to beat Trey Gordo right now. And get a 14. Ah. Hands are so sweaty. Yeah, I agree. OEM notches are really slippery. I'm Kai. You're looking at me. I've been playing this game just about every day. No, that is funny though. I didn't even think about that. Hmm, 34. I would like to get a consistent 32. I don't know how to answer that. Fuck! I've been doing that for a week. For a week I've been practicing these world record strats. I started on an emulator on February 5th last year. And I just switched to console a couple months ago. So I'm relearning the game with the hardest strategies. The sweat on my thumb is really not possible to deal with. Turn the fan on. I'm sure more people will know once my name is on the leaderboards, like, they'll be curious since it's a new name. But my stream's not that interesting. I don't usually interact with the chat or anything. I'm really just playing the game with controller sounds. Yeah, everything's different. The controllers, the lag. It just feels different. It's a different game on console. My long-term goal is to be the best at 120 star. This is kind of like just finishing my original grind. Since I started with 16 star. I'm going far left. Gotta make sure to not go too far left. I have like no frames. Really? Yeah, people like GTM and Sweegie come in here and say stuff like that. Sweegie has been very helpful recently with Lava Boost. Just miss everything. Yeah, I'm still... I was learning 120 stars since I got a decent PB in 16. But I just felt an urge for the last 3 weeks of my challenge to push myself in 16 instead of learning 120. I mess around with like Tiny Huge Island, Wet Dry World, Tall Tall Mountain, Snowman's Land, and JRB, and CCM. I'm adding stages slowly. Gotta practice punching MIPS more. I think punch MIPS is one of the things I've practiced the least. Oops. Yeah, it's just faster than the backflip. You don't have to adjust the camera. You just like swoop around and do a front-facing front flip, and then you can do the regular wall kick setup. It's extremely hard though. Extremely hard. There's not really a great setup that I found. I go like above the wall and then swoop down in front of it. That's like the best setup that I have. I've gotten it first try a few times, but usually I cannot get it. It's something I'll practice when I'm learning 120. Actually doing the side flip is easy. It's the positioning of the side flip that's hard, like You have to do it in the right spot to wall kick at the top. Since you just cannot drift fast enough, like with a backflip. I'm not gonna practice this right now. Yeah, the setup is what I'm doing. Nobody has learned that yet. You can't make a rigid setup for it because you're free falling beforehand. Like, there's no way to precisely free fall. You just have to land in a somewhat same location and hold a somewhat same angle. It's the best it gets. I think carpetless will take a lot longer than that. Carpetless might consume months of my life. Several months. I also made up a weird setup for MIPS where you slide off of this railing and then you just do a single jump toward the corner of the door and you can bonk clip with MIPS. You have to like, you know, slide off the railing. I'm not sure if I'll ever do this in ones. It's very cool though. A butt slide? I don't think it's a butt slide. Maybe it is. It's like the railing version of a butt slide. So you don't drop MIPS. It just gives you a consistent speed and position, so that's the same every time. I don't think carpetless is very easy. Those glitchy wall kicks are ridiculously hard. Everything else is not that bad. Just the glitchy wall kicks. Well, you have to build your route around carpetless. It doesn't save time in a regular 120 route. You have to start the game as if it's 0 star. That's the only way to save time. Or like, enough time to make it worth it. You go straight upstairs, and you do upstairs first. Oops. I suppose you could just squeeze it in the end of the run. It doesn't save as much time. It's like really not worth it. It saves probably about 40 seconds to do it first. And also saves you lots of resets. Oops. Yeah, originally I think it was thought to be 45, but it's closer to 40. That's still almost a full minute barrier for a single trick. If a run is legitimately dead, I guess. But if it's still possible to PB without carpetless, I think carpetless is always a bad idea in the standard route. You have to do the carpetless early route. Beep, beep, boop, boop. Not 0 stars. Cause you do Fire Sea red coins. No, that's not a meme. That is the carpetless route. If you don't do that, you're just dumb. I'm sorry to say. If you do carpetless in 120 and you don't do it first, you are very foolish. Yeah, exactly. Statistically, it's just... if you don't do carpetless first, it's so much wasted time compared to starting with 0 star. It's like 15-minute resets instead of over an hour. And SBLJ should save time as well. Yeah, that's just an idea that I had a few months into this grind. That for 120, I would definitely do that route, because nobody seems to be practicing it, so it's an easy PB. Or an easy world record, rather. I don't know how to do this long jump. Yeah. Ah. Sorry. No, I'm not clinic. He has my inspiration now for my style of learning as a speedrunner, or just a competitor in general. My work ethic comes from Sukonu. As does my streaming manners. I'm just not caring about the chat room. I didn't actually start playing this game until last year. That was when I learned for the first time. I might be. I might decide to stop in 11 days. I truthfully have not made a decision. But yeah, that's the purpose of the 444 days, is to commit to this game fully for that amount of time and decide if I really want to pursue it or not. To be the best. I might just drop it. I might just stop streaming this game. No, it's not a joke. I've been committed to this game every day that I'm able for the past 433 days. That's just a fact. I've taken like 3 weeks off. I will be the best player if I don't stop. It's inevitable. There'd have to be an accident or something to prevent me from being the best. If I decide nah, I will return to Lost Kingdoms and Melee and potentially Secret Speed games that I don't do on stream. There's a handful of retro games that I like that I just don't do publicly. The first game that I was like legitimately good at competitively was League of Legends. And then that pivoted into Melee, and then Melee became speedrunning. Well, speedrunning and Melee kind of happened at the same time with Wind Waker. I was a mildly popular Wind Waker speedrunner slash content creator. But I am known to vanish from the internet. I'm known to just disappear. Idea? I have lots of ideas about it. Nothing concrete. I've certainly put a lot of resources into this. The Nintendo, you know, the SD card thing, the controllers, my time, my life force. I know GTM does. And GTM sees a lot of potential in me, so he's investing in me like a stock. Besides GTM, I don't think so. They just support other 16-star runners, you know? One day I'll be better than him. No joke. someday he'll be listening to me. It's a mutual thing. I've already learned a lot from GTM. His YouTube videos, at least. Or for Fly Guyless and Sea Upslide. Also Punch Clip and DDD. GTM let me know that turning right helps the clip. I would not have known that if GTM did not tell me. Be so helpless on Punch Clip. Now I consider myself one of the best. It only took a week. Week of practice. I hope that you can stay committed, Sniffer. I've made the same commitment to OEM. It is simply the best option. Even though it's a piece of shit. Still the best option. Well, I'm not sure I believe that you'll stick with it. I think something will come up that'll make you change your mind. History tends to repeat itself, yeah? So, yeah. They break. Yeah, they deteriorate very quickly and they feel like a Fisher-Price toy for babies. It's not an ideal controller. Stick broke? Or like the bowl or the nib? I've not learned too much about controller modding yet for this console. I know way more about GameCube. The cap broke. That's scary. Was it the 3D printed one? That is a fear of mine. Because that stuff can easily lacerate your thumb. Oh, I see. The threads. Well, is it threads or is it a bit? I think it's a bit. Might as well be ice. Strange. What kind of stick cap did you have? There's like a Bowser stick. I don't actually know. There's so many different stick modders. Nomad, Brubble, Steel Stick, Ouija or something. brutal. Early. The OEM stick hurts me. I'm also kind of scared of being hurt even more by other sticks. But I know that the plastic covering on this is the worst, and anything is better. So without a cap, it's just like, it's just like a pillar that you're putting your thumb on, like a blunt object. That cannot be comfortable. Or safe, really. It sounds like it'll bruise your bones. Nice! That's the first time I've done it twice in a row. That's progress. What the fuck? Yeah, you do Dark World, and then you do Fire Sea Reds. And then you go straight to Rainbow Ride. And then you clear upstairs. Save quit, secret, JRB? I think that's right. But it's basically just upstairs first, and then secrets. And then a regular route after that. And then you BLJ to Bowser in the Sky. Yeah, you save quit. Ideally, you never open these doors. Like the star doors. Even in 120 star. What does what lower time save to? Oops, what the fuck am I doing? Yes. No. Like going upstairs. You open the upstairs door and then you BLJ the 30-star door. And then the next time that you go upstairs, you also BLJ it again. You never open the 30-star door. Where's the 50 star for? Actually, I don't even know. The key just gets you upstairs. There's no other way up there. I just don't call it tippy because tippy toad is not a great indicator for me. I just call it upstairs. Yeah. The one with wet dry world and all that is the middle level to me, not upstairs. Upstairs is, you know, Bowser in the Sky, Rainbow Ride, TikTok Clock. Wing Cap and Mario over the rainbow. It's just elements of the faster categories in 120. Like sometimes when Liam leaves Tiny Huge Island, he does a BLJ. Just because it saves some time, like 2 seconds. Far left. Far left. Sure it's Tiny Huge Island before going upstairs. Could be wrong. Is Snowman's Land the door that's next to the stairs? Because whatever door is next to the stairs is the one that you leave. I thought that was Tiny Huge Island. Okay, so yeah, it is SL. Leaving SL doing the BLJ. I've not yet learned the castle movement for the paintings. I just warp there and use Salune. Notches are really slippery on OEM. No! Oh, let's see the values for this. What is the right value? 2. That's so bullshit. That alone has to make me change my setup to not be so far right. That sucks. Oh well. I'll redo this. Oh no! Yeah, check out this backup stained glass. You will never see another runner do that. That's Kai exclusive. Kai exclusive technology. The idea is that if you miss this long jump and you get this ledge grab, it's not over. Because you can just do a triple jump and glitchy wall kick. But you basically get as much speed forward as you can, and then adjust sideways so that you can bonk your face into the very top half of this thing as it's coming out. And that gives you a glitchy wall kick. And then you can roll out from it and save the run. And, like, you still get Monimo with ledge grab when you task long jump. And I made this. Because I don't like losing runs to silly mistakes. I dig deep for the backups. A fun fact is that every time I've attempted that in a speedrun, I've gotten it. I've never failed that in a run. I'm 3 for 3, I think. Could be 4. I should practice not jumping early. People would wear diapers. Yeah, but I've done that in a run. Nobody cares. Nobody cares and nobody knows. Maybe if I did it in a really good run. Like if I saved a 14 with that, then people would poop their pants. But getting like a 15 with it is no big deal. How am I blocking? I'm like going too far forward and then too far back. I'm just skipping over the correct place to jump dive. I'm kind of an anti-viewer-based streamer. You may learn this as time goes on. I do things that make people not want to stick around or get bored, you know? If my audience gets big, I usually delete my Twitch channel. Yeah, like I said, Siglonic is definitely the like role model for how to stream when Twitch is the way that it is. Or just video game communities are the way that they are. I also made this cannonless backup that I've been refining. You can do it as a main strategy, and it's faster than Salt. But it is, as Daydream says, it's kind of like finding a needle in a haystack. Based on your speed and facing direction, there could be one control stick value that works, or there could be several. The fast version, I've gotten an 8.7. And I think that's as low as it goes. 8.7. Which is marginally better than Salt for me, but this is nowhere near as consistent. Only as a backup. Since it's 1 second faster than doing Wild Blue. See if I can find a value. Oops. 883. No, not same frame wall kicks. The wall kick frame doesn't matter as much. As long as it's not a first frame, it's relatively similar. The main thing is that you run up this slope high enough, and you're far enough away from this wall to build speed toward it. As long as you, like, turn around the same texture up here, and you're about the same distance from the wall, that's what makes this consistent. I like to search for the values that you can just hold instead of having to drift. Yeah, that's what it is. So the way that I first found this setup is to triple jump on the left side of this center platform. And that gives you the most leniency on the wall kick if you're this far away. And then if you're on this side of it, you, like if you're on this side, you go all the way to the top. Because that's how far you have to slide. Make a safe state. So like over here, you would go all the way to the wall before sliding. And the closer that you get, the lower you can go. And I found that the absolute closest that this works, where it is consistent, is right past the second row. Like, so I'm aiming on the right side of the center thing. And then it's the same thing on the top. There's like all these white splotchy textures, and you just go to the second row. Oops. You also have to enter Mario Kart and mash C left to get the butt slide. Like, mashing C left is what makes you butt slide the same way every time. What? I always, like, train myself to stop doing this the exact same way as Wild Blue. Like, you grab the tree the exact same way as Wild Blue. Yeah, I've trained myself to not do this. When you don't get the wall kick, you slid just a little bit too long. Or you were too low, or, you know. Trying to save state right after the rollout. That's the easiest way to demonstrate, like, the triple jumps. That's too close to the wall. You can know if the setup is good enough to grab the star if it's possible for you to ledge grab by accident. Similar to the other methods. No, you use it like this. So you go for cannonless, the regular you know, way, and then you miss. And then you roll out, and you triple jump up here, instead of going to Wild Blue. Right now, this is the use case for it. Because if you want to make Salt faster, just do long jump. Because long jump is faster than this. And a good Salt can be about the same speed, like 8.8, I think. I can't really get sub 9 with my Salts. Yeah, that's just me practicing making it a main strategy. So, like, I was seeing if I could do this as a main strategy, and I don't really like it. There's just too much variance that doesn't exist in the other setup. As a backup, though, I love it. It's a wonderful backup. I have to stop messing up the camera. Are you thinking of how stupid it is? How many resets there will be? On a dead run? I can't disagree that if you're doing the regular route and the run is dead, you may as well just try to save half a minute. But I think if you're going to learn Carpetless to the point where you could back up a run, just do the Carpetless route. It's so foolish to not do the Carpetless route. Or like, you're just scared. I think it's a losing mentality. To learn something so hard as a backup. That worked? No, the way that I would do it saves more time. That's the way that the route that I have told you is the way to maximally save time with Carpetless and reset the least. Like, there just isn't a way to realistically save more time. Doing it first requires you to SBLJ. It does add a save and quit. And a second trip upstairs. So many times when I try to just push A and B at the same time, I just plunge. But then you ask yourself the question, right? If you're gonna SVLJ in the normal route, why aren't you doing carpetless? Like, why would you not do carpetless first if you SVLJ in 120? It's just a losing mentality. Like, there's no benefit to saving it to the end, unless you're just, you know, you don't want to grind. You want to save dead runs, and you don't want to, you know, peak your performance. I think that is a personal decision. For me, I find it foolish. Yeah. It's just logically the only way to do it right. Even though there are other ways to do it. It does come down to, like, your personal preference. No. No, it's like... It's not even that it's slightly slower, it's just that it's a real life time saver. Like, in real life, you're saving hundreds if not thousands of hours by doing that. And that's so much more valuable than a save and quit. Or like, just a quit stage, like... You have to consider that we're human beings. We have a very limited time to do things. Realistically, that's like 9 attempts per day. In like a 15-hour day. But if you do it first, you could do like 100 attempts in a day instead of 9. Overall, much more preferable for me. And hopefully for anybody else who decides to learn that. I think it would be funny if Sweetie learned it. Practice, lucky too.
Hey, Mario!
No, dumbass. Okay. Just collect the star. No, I never speedran Banjo. I played it casually when I was very young. Most of what I did was enter cheat codes to fly around a lot.
Here we go!
I don't think I actually beat it. Similar to this game, I just ran around the courtyard. I didn't really beat this game as a child. I did beat Ocarina of Time a lot. That was like my introduction to glitches and speedruns in general. When I was younger, I found glitches in Zelda. And I used to also like trying to beat Zelda in one day. Like, I would have a friend come over and we would just play Zelda all day to beat it. And then on YouTube I learned that you can combine glitches with speedrunning to make a super speedrun. And that's my origin story. Just glitch hunting and Ocarina of Time and stuff, trying to make speedruns faster. I did that a lot in Wind Waker. I forgot to save state. This is inconvenient, that there's no way to load Lakitu Skip.
It's me, Mario!
It's not, it's a 8064 Plus. It's like the clone of the EverDrive, the Chinese clone. Is there a way? Oh yeah, you can skip intro. I'm not sure how that works. Oh my goodness, I cannot long jump. Yeah, but to do that you have to watch the cutscene. That's what I mean, like there's no way to just go here, you have to watch the opening cutscene. I'm actually really strict about this first long jump. Nice punch. Yeah, it preserves speed, kind of. At least. More so than, I don't know, just running. At first, it decays a lot more quickly. But on like the first few frames, it's about the same as a speed kick, and then you lose speed very quickly. So functionally, it's only good for breaking boxes or killing enemies. Nothing else. Or I guess if you need to recoil off of something, then it's useful. Like a punch recoil like that. So then you're a set distance away from the wall at 0 speed. It's just a fast way to do that. Not sure what you would do that for, but it's possible. I have to make another save state for this. Yeah, I'm just holding up notch and then making a tiny adjustment based on how much dust I get. I have to do it in Lucky too. I guess the best way is still to do 2 jumps. If it's a little slower. Wait, that's not 2 jumps. The best backup possible. There is not a real backup for this. The only way out of here is to do this. You swim, recover, and this is it. Then you do a Lucky 2 skip on this side of the bridge. It loses like 20 seconds. It's really bad. As a joke, I've started trying to do Lackey 2 skip like this. If I fall in the moat, sometimes I go over here. Bridgeless. It's very precise, but you gotta like you have to crawl on the peak and then do a backflip and just, you know, curve your way over the Lucky 2 barrier. That's bridgeless Lucky 2 skip. I have to practice measuring my shadow and my feet for this double jump. Is it back up? That was the dream as a child, yeah. That's the cake room. That's where the cake is at the end of the game. Behind the stained glass. Fuck. Too slow. Lucky 2 cannot hold the camera straight because of the cinematic appeal of motion. Lucky 2 bros are trying to make an entertaining production, so you can't be static. It's an action thing, you know? Reporting live on Mario Saving Peach. High action. High danger. That's exactly the brain juice. This is the Lucky 2 skip that I made up. Do a long jump, jump dive, roll out, double jump. And it's a 5-6. But it's also, you can't just hold up, you have to like do a slight angle for this. That's not the right info. That's bad. Fuck! I'm really bad at doing the quick LBLJ. Just LBLJ in general. I've not found consistency on console for this. Hi, Cheryl. Go neutral so you don't have to long jump as much. Neutral. I'm not sure what you're talking about. If you hold neutral after the first long jump, after the ledge grab, it messes with stuff. Oh yeah, it changes the camera to hold neutral up here, like, yeah. Because there's like a focus element to the camera. So the direction you're holding on the stick influences the camera. No, it's not clipping the ceiling, it's sliding into the crack. Basically, there's an invisible wall right here. And, if you land right in front of this corner and slide into the corner, then you build speed faster. And they just call it crack LBLJ. For now, I'm gonna stick to not doing instant LBLJ. That half second's not necessary for me, considering how much I'm resetting over it. I'm just gonna deal with my slow BLJs. Stair BLJ is only realistic as a backup, I think. The setup I found is that you can do this. And that has the potential to line you up. But it's like, still, this is like more precise than SBLJ. It's ridiculously precise. Yeah, it's a bonk setup. It requires you to long jump regularly and then long jump towards the center of the stairs. I found it by accident, because I would consistently try to firstie off of this wall. Sometimes, if I get a bad long jump angle, I would just do a quick firstie. And then started bonking and doing this as a backup. And I realized that it's, for some reason, bonking onto the center of the stairs puts you at a perfect distance to start the long jump. So it's, you know, a semblance of consistency. In something. Definitely slower than straight up running there. Look. That's not a speed kick. Come on, first try. First try. Nope. Fuck. Okay. I messed up the camera really bad. Almost. I can Zaya with this backup. If you miss the speed hit, you can do a frame-perfect long jump wall kick and save Zaya's speed. Not bad. They start in a random position, yeah. Based on the game clock. That's bad. I don't understand this long jump. It's really weird. I just learned it yesterday though. The correct way to do it. No! This jump dive angle is so important for the movement after the elevator. What do you think the alt-route carpet bus stuff? Where, like, you intentionally go slow in Wet Dry World near the thing that grabs you to manipulate game code. That's definitely not something that I would do in RTA. Or even in, like, single store. It's very cool, though. I get a lot of inspiration from TAS and the A button challenge. Like when I get bored in here, I do this a lot because of the A button challenge. Couple of frame perfect B presses. Exactly, I'm built different, stained glass. I'm not normally. Nice launching. Well, let's take a break from stars and practice Bowser. I don't know the Lava Boost 100 coin yet. I don't know 100 coins in Lethal Lava Land yet. Only Bob and Womp. Nice side flip. I'm not gonna try side flipping on this controller because it just I can't. I cannot do it. I'm gonna stick with long term. Let's turn the other way. Faster Bob route. That's not impossible, the Bob route is very complex. Close. You want to share it other times. I still have to learn, so I'm open to faster ideas. Yeah, this is the way to turn. But Bowser's not bad. For now. I have to remember to keep practicing it. I also have to pee. Did not wash my hands. Look! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That's my first sub 18. I just... Huh? I have to take a picture of this for the archives. I'm growing. Bob. Okay. So the divergence is after the shell. Ooh, that's fancy. This is a curious route. I really like the triple jump idea from the shell, but it doesn't look like it will consistently save time. But yeah, this triple jump after the shell ride is very interesting of a concept. I don't see the triple jump bonk being... When you say RNG, which RNG are you talking about? Because you're getting almost all the same coins. You're getting a few extra ones from the flying section. I didn't actually look at the coin count when you slid down the hill with the red coin, though. Well, in my mind, what makes that good is that instead of climbing the hill and then doing a very slow flying section to grab those coins, you're doing a pretty quick flying section, and you do the ground grabs first. That part is definitely better, like more consistent coin grabs in the flying section. But I don't think it's faster. If the triple jump off the shell was easy, I think that route would be, like, a preference. But since the shell jump is stupid, it's probably not gonna happen, considering SSL 8 red coins is already hell. Just for having one of those bonks. Is it like less than a quarter of a second? Yeah, nobody likes the Bob RNG. Actually, nobody likes any of the RNG in this game. Everybody that runs this game is always complaining about RNG. Yeah, the less interaction with the poles, the better. If you can consistently save yourself from running around poles, then over time, it probably would average out to save you time compared to getting all the bad RNG on those coins. That makes sense, for sure. If you can find a way to consistently get there without needing the poles. I think the biggest con is that shell jump. Like, that shell jump is just not realistic for RTA. As cool as it looks. There could be another setup for the shell jump that makes it more consistent. As far as I can tell, that's the only part that is iffy. I like Slippery Nip's way of doing this. I don't miss the speed kick like I do with Sweeties. In Triple Jump Ground Pound Avoid? No, I've never seen that. I do a long jump wall kick. You can ground pound there? Is that it? I would imagine it's slower, but it is very cool. Yeah, that makes sense. That was slightly late. The boulder hitboxes come out a fair distance in front of their visual component, like they're giant squares. So it's hard to time it visually. Nah. I don't think I'm gonna ever go for that, even as a joke. I'd rather just do the first two. What am I most inconsistent at? Double Jump Owlus, LBLJ, Lava Boost, Punch Mips, Ultimate Fire Sea, and Bowser in the Sky. So that's 6 things. 6 more things that I have to become consistent at. In 11 days. Well, more like in a week, so I can do like 3 or 4 days of grinding for a sub 15. I can do this. Never mind. I think I'll just change my mind if I don't like the way that I start my task long jump setup. Fuck it. Too slow for ultimate bending. Oh my god, it's 3:30. I have to finish the sandwich, it's been 2 hours. That's a little bit long. What am I doing? Hello, Mario. Hmm. Bang, bam, boom. This is too hard. I have to get a lot better at landing in the same spot to make this part consistent. That's too fast somehow. Watch this. Oh, never mind. I was about to do side flip, yeah. When I said watch this, I was about to do it. I was gonna say shoutouts to Zaya, but I really need to learn this. As far as I know, Zaya is the only one who has a setup for side flip out of this. Gross? I don't think I know who that is. This should be good to practice, I think. Oh, Drozdowski. Right. Yes. Yes, yes. Looks like Dowski's fourth. With a 14.55. I have to be so strict about this double jump. I keep on, like, hyper-focusing on this part and not this part. I have to stop relaxing when I get the wall kick. I have to stay focused. Stay focused. What I must do. Late wall kick. It's not a speed kick, it's just a regular A-B press on the same frame. With the input, it's easier to see. No, you hold A after the wall kick. You go neutral after this. I think I consistently position more for the triple jump version of Owlus, and I have to go further left for a double jump. I also don't have to be scared of a first frame wall kick. What the fuck? In this video, this girl's name is Kai. That's my name. This is the first Kai I've ever encountered in the wild. What the fuck? Set up to slide into the star after clipping the edge. You can dive or ground pound before you touch the ground. Like if you clip the cage, you can push B. Or just keep drifting back and then ground pound right before you touch the ground. And you can actually save time by clipping. Kind of like a Bowser dance. Yeah, I've streamed a lot of runs. Several thousand. I would say about 10,000 runs I've streamed. I'll show you my splits from when I did emulator. These are my emulator splits. My PB and my sum of best. This is before I added, like fast strategies, you know? With all the stuff that I've learned, my sum of best could be like sub 1450. 14.4x worth of time save. And that's my goal. 14.5x. Snipe tray. Have you ever seen this? This weird thing? I forgot that. Never mind. This... I'll do it from the beginning. What? I really want to find a way to make this a faster way to save or to exit stage for if you do Whomp's Fortress first. I messed up the rollouts. I'm not Kai Maddox. Isn't Kymatics is like a British boy? We're so different. It looks like me? Interesting. Drag with a voice changer. Kymatics. Maybe you should tell Kymatics this. Ah! Yeah, whenever I talk in other people's Twitch channels, like Simply or Punkation or anybody, they always say I'm another Kai. Like, but my name is Kai, it's not Kai. That's only half of my name. Yeah, Kala is my, like, tag. And Kai is my real name. Has anybody ever asked Kymatics if he cheated? Like, has anybody not accused him, but just asked? Okay, Kymatics, did you cheat? I know that his PB on emulator is rather legendary and ridiculous. Several gold splits and a best pace by 40 seconds. It's just... it's a dream run. Not like dream the person, but dream like the idea. You just practice and then your first run is that. That's sussy to me, but it's also very cool. so early. I don't like the save state at all. What was I thinking? Look. Cheating? No, he got world record. He had world record until recently. No, he switched categories. It's just, like, I don't know. It's a very serendipitous run. I cannot imagine how it feels to perform that well. He outperformed his best by 40 seconds. That's really big. If you're going from 1540 to 1509? What? What? On your first run of the day. Yeah, it's I don't actually think he cheated. I just think it would be funny to ask him if he did. And see how he responds, you know? He was trying really hard to stay calm from Fire Sea onward, like telling himself he's not a bitch and to not get so nervous. You know? It's just a very interesting run. There's nothing quite like it on the leaderboards. Maybe Suiji's world record. I mean Luigi. His 120 stars also bizarre. Okay. I have to practice this ending now. I'm also tired of being a fox. I'm going to be a cat again. One moment. Let me just take off my fox ears. Put on my cat ears. Now I'm a cat. no idea how this triple jump is even working. It's not a speed kick. Okay, Kymetics has a really deep voice. I just remembered this. Like a really deep voice. That should not have worked, and it didn't really work. I'm gonna open the splits that I'm trying to beat. Because beating this is how I get rank 9. Okay, late, yes. In an effort to be safe, I'm going too late. Early? Man, I'm really trapped between early and late. Early? Kind of a bad setup in general. The easiest part, just timing the jump dive. Just look at the ground. Look at Mario's feet, Kai. Nope, that's early. That's early. Look at his feet. Just look at his feet. That's late? That's bad jumps. Man. I'll make a save state just to practice the jump. Just the jump dive. Oh my goodness. Okay, flip that. Slow and steady. I'll take my 34s. Never seen a 33 and I never fucking will. Sad face. It only rises if you run on it, I forget. So you can't save the failed wall kicks, but you can save the failed triple jump. You block or you don't. My eyes. Late? Late as fuck? Late? How do I... It's just like with the pull grab. I'm too fast or too slow? It's a backup, yeah. You could make a better cycle with this, but it's like ridiculously precise because you have to land on top of the ramp, or else you can't get the faster cycle. It's just ultimate cycle. But if you miss the triple jump, you can save the ultimate ending, the regular one. Ooh. Well, I got the thing that you have to do if you want to do the fast strat. Which is you land here, and then you instantly start a triple jump to get on the next one. And then you can, you know the side flip that you do in the 8 red coins route, where you like run up the third ramp and then do the double wall kick. If you do this, not as a backup, you could get that. Save like 1.5 seconds. No, the IL record is by Sweegie, and he does not do this. This is not tracked on the star spreadsheet. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Hold on. I've never done this before. I'm actually not sure what this movement even is. I'm so close to being able to wall kick off of that thing. Oh my goodness. That's so close. I can just do the regular, like, ultimate ending though. Just as well. Sarah? This feeling make me feel so late. Okay, so even if you're fast enough, you still have to do the jump dive just because of the spacing aspect of it. Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna see what the timing on this is. Probably 33? Like a low 33? I can input through the inputs. It's so much easier to get the slide very early. You have to like actually go all the way around. Flag. That's not a good save state. It's a great example of why OEM matches suck. I can't just hold left. I have to hold down left slightly. It's whack. This movement is so elusive on console. This last triple jump, like, I'm not sure how to both avoid the amp RNG and also get a good triple jump without lag. I have to really study Suigi, I think. It is 33. Hmm. 33.90. Casually play games? I play some. Like RuneScape, I play casually. And Enter the Gungeon. I like to do chess puzzles. I played Harvest Moon recently and I never finished it. Kinda just do random stuff. Typically, I like to compete. Or like just... I don't know. Play fast? I like challenging things. I've also been playing Breath of the Wild. I'm almost finished with Breath of the Wild. Everything except for the Koroks. And the reason I chose this game is because I saw Trev Person, the Majora's Max speedrunner. He retweeted a tournament, a 16-star tournament for beginners, where speedrunners of other games would play against speedrunners of this game that had a time above 20 minutes. Everybody grinds for 1 month, and then it's a bracket. And my goal was to win that bracket, but the tournament got cancelled, like halfway through the bracket, and it never finished. So I made this challenge so I can feel some closure on my grind to win. So whether I stop after 444 days or not, I will consider this the victory for myself. It's not borderline garbage. The event organizer just ghosted everybody. Deleted the server. It was beyond garbage. The circumstances were, this was around the time where 16-star tournaments were becoming popular. So this person organized one for money, and their friends were calling them a clout chaser because they were organizing a tournament because everybody else was. And that got to them enough to the point where they just canceled everything. I don't really believe their story, but I don't really care. It's their life, so... It's not like they, like, wronged anybody in a way that is not just inconvenient. Pretty sure everybody that was in the tournament was just hoping that everything was alright. I'm permanently banned from the Lost Kingdom speedrunning community for not doing anything, really. I'm the best at the game by far, and I'm banished from the community. Because I'm toxic. I harass people. I'm not actually sure that saves lag frames. I think that's causing lag frames. I'm getting Lackeys Who Cam does save 1 frame. just take this lag frame. I don't mind. Doop, 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 doop. I have pretty strong feelings about online communities based on how they exclude or include people for arbitrary reasons. This is why I'm not part of any of the Super Mario 64 stuff. I strongly disagree with the way it works. If I had the choice to not use speedrun.com at all, I would not. I think there's no such thing as a community leader. There's only somebody who wants power over a community, or a group of people that want power over a community. If the community is not in charge of itself, then it's not a community. And that is the way that speedrunning communities operate. A power structure. I think it's wrong. For example, the person who banished me from the Lost Kingdoms thing, they don't even play the game. They manage the server and they created the server for the community, but they don't actually play the game or like keep up to date with what's happening in speedrunning. But they retain their position of power, and their friends retain their positions of power. It's a very strange dynamic. Yeah, I've been harassed for less in the SM64 Discord. I remember I just like, I don't know, I posted anytime that you say something, people will just question mark you or like send weird ass pictures and emotes in response. It's just bizarre. It's not a healthy environment. Besides the help channels were the only place that I actually went to when I used the server. To ask questions and to help people. That is a good aspect of the server. But there's people that frequent that channel that are shitters. Like the Fox Icon guy. I also blocked like half of the moderators because they, like, I didn't want to see their chat messages. I think that was like the thing that made me decide it's best to leave, because if you're blocking moderators, that's really bad. Like administrators. Oh, egg, yes, egg. Like, how can you be so helpful but so abrasive at the same time? It is a skill, for sure. I just think if I were a moderator, I would tell Egg to knock it the fuck off. But I think the moderators like Egg. Which is exactly the kind of thing that makes me think the power structure is a bad idea. Egg helped me get rid of this notion that if you tap to start movement, you save acceleration frames. And Egg convinced me that it doesn't actually save any frames at all. You can just buffer the up input. That's exactly the same. That blew my mind. Because I was certain that some strategies, like, were specifically possible because of the non-buffered input. And it's just wrong. Me saying that egg is a shitter is technically harassment, is it not? Like, technically that is harassing egg. And if there were a zero tolerance policy, I would be banished for saying what I just said. It's factual, I'm toxic. Facts that need not be said. It is like saying the sky is blue and water is wet. It is not so different. A lack of positive judgment. In the Lost Kingdoms community, I was making a big deal about RTA, like, for me, real-time attack means, like, the timer is running the entire time you're playing the game. And that's the speedrun time. But the community leaders of Lost Kingdoms decided that removing load times was the way that they wanted to display things on the leaderboards. And I was just requesting that I can put my time there without removing loads. Like, I don't care if I'm in last place. I just don't want to remove my load times. And so they created a rule for speedrun.com that loads will be removed, just because I didn't want them removed. So they made that a rule. And that was making me very upset. So I, like, was DMing the other top runner of the game. I was saying, like, man, I just want to tell that guy, fuck you. And then I got banished because he told on me. I didn't even say fuck you to his face. I just said I want to tell him fuck you. Because I'm so upset. I mean, yeah, they were friends, so... Bye, Kai! Yeah, it was an aesthetic decision that they made. They said, like, the leaderboards just wouldn't look good if one of the times didn't have load times removed. It would look bad. That was the only reason they could give me for why I was not allowed to do it. And I just disagreed with that reason. said like it's that's a silly reason. And it's not harassment to say that. I was gonna ask for like a community vote, like if people vote to allow me to do it, then allow me to do it. But the moderators made the decision privately. I didn't put any of my runs on speedrun.com for Lost Kingdoms until I was finished. I was gonna never submit my times, and the world record was just not gonna be on speedrun.com. And I felt like that was depriving people who love the game. Like, who cares about the people that are in charge of the server? They are not the people that love the game. Love that invisible wall. Yeah, I would have liked to have a dialogue about it, you know, like an opportunity to converse. It kind of escalated so quickly, I just got banished immediately. Like, there was no chance for discussion. It's unfortunate the way it happened. But it has been several years, like 4 or 5 years. Maybe even 6 years. No, 5 years. Also, if the community decided to not let me put my run on the leaderboard, like, without the load times removed, I just wasn't going to use the leaderboard and I wasn't going to raise the issue anymore. I just, you know, tried to argue my position and it got me banned. I was going to leave it alone, though. I'm banned from the Lost Kingdoms speedrunning Discord community. The other speed game that I play. I got banned a couple months after they invited me to rejoin. Because I was like the first person to found the speedrunning page for that game. And I was the only person running it at the time. And after a year, nobody else was running it, so I just moved on. But then 3 years later, people did pick up the game and started, like, you know, they revived it and discovered a lot of cool stuff, and they were like, hey, you want to come back to the game? I was like, fuck yeah. And then I was banned a couple months later. Yeah, it is cool. I cried for weeks, if not months, after I was banned because I love that game. And like, all I ever wanted for that game was a community. And yeah, when they invited me, I was like, oh my goodness, there's actually a community now. And then they banned me from it. I was so broken for so long. I've just accepted that the community for the game doesn't only exist on that Discord server. They're on Twitter, they're on Reddit, they're on Twitch, they're on YouTube. There are other places on the internet. Pixiv. Tumblr. They're on fandom wikis. Yeah, I'm not banished from submitting runs to leaderboards. I was never banished from the leaderboards. Only the community, like the Discord community. It also felt so bad for the years following, like, people would come to my stream who love Lost Kingdoms, and I would have to tell them, hey, if you love Lost Kingdoms, there's a Discord server for people like you. Just let them know I say hi. Like, I still sent a lot of people to that Discord server, even though I'm not a big fan. Just because of the game, the love for the game. Unfortunately, you won't find me there. That's okay. No. This is just the time that I'm trying to beat. If I beat these splits, then I'm 9th. These are Trey Bordeaux's splits. I'm trying to bop Trey in 11 days. So I can get a 14 before Trey does. As you can see by the attempt counter, I've done 13 attempts, and none of them have finished. In fact, none of them have made it past SSL. I think. Pair against best. Yeah, I've not made it out of SSL. I don't know, Daydreams. I still have not made a decision. No. That's how the leaderboard is. If you submit a run, they will remove the load times for you. And they display the runs based on, like, without loads. I just got tired of not having the world record on the speedrun page because I feel like it's not right for people that really want to, like, they care about the game. It's just weird to deprive them of the world record. There's actually a petty cherry on top. Yeah, the RTA part is literally just RTA. They still put it there. So like when you enter stages and stuff, there's load screens. So they just manually count the time of every load screen and remove it from the end. But I discovered that on the Japanese version of the game, the in-game timer doesn't count loads. But on the US version and the European version, it does count loads for the in-game time. So on the Japanese version, the in-game time is the time without loads. And I proved this. And so when I submitted my time, I put a disclaimer like, in-game time is time without loads on the Japanese version. And it was for over a year. And over a year later, they retimed it so that it would be different than the in-game time. I shit you not. For no reason, I think, for no reason. They double-checked, and it was not the same. I think that's just pettiness. I think they're just trying to say not right about in-game time being the same as time without loads. I think they just... it's like the most petty thing. That is the icing on top for sure. Because, you know, with that information, they don't have to remove load times. They can just standardize the Japanese version and list in-game time instead of time without loads. What? They'd rather say I'm wrong. They'd rather say that's not the case. Fuck the in-game timer. It's beyond backwards. It's just pettiness. And, a dislike for me. A lot of the time, I speak as if I'm right when I'm expressing an opinion or an idea. And for some people, this is extremely abrasive. Like, a really abrasive way to communicate. To say, like, this is the way it is, when you're not 100% certain. That's very bothersome for some people, and it makes them, like, angry at you. The testing I did to prove that it was the same was I did 3 or 4 speedruns, and for all of them I manually removed loads and compared it to the in-game time, and it was the same every time, so to me, that means that it works the same. Including the world record. I also did the world record and it was the same time. So whoever did the load removals did it wrong to make the time different. On purpose, a year after it was first verified. Yes, they made my time 1 second better to spite me. They made me 1 second faster. No joke. The opposite happened on the SM64 leaderboards. Like, my current PB is 1557.98, which is 1 frame different than 1558.0. And I did the timing myself, and it is 1557.98, so I fixed it, but 7Yoshi chose the 1 frame later version, even though that's not correct. Just, you know, fuck me, I guess. At least that one's not really important. It's not like a real PB. It's a placeholder. Actually, I don't even think it's possible to get a 58.0. Like, that's literally an impossible time. Yeah, real, like a PB as in on the Nintendo 64. But not a real PB as in I was just learning and practicing. And I got a 15. It's not like I was going for that. It's just my current best. That's always 0.01. Like, or 0.033. Like, there's no 0.000, it's just not possible. So I think when I exported it to YouTube, it doubled a single frame or something. That made 7 Yoshi's calculation off by 1 frame. And since I have the source file, I have the real time. But since the YouTube version is, like, I had to rebalance the audio. So, it's just rendered differently. Speak of the organizer, and they shall appear. Hey, Thudson. It's good to see you're still around. Are you proud of the monster you've created? Are you proud, Thudson? Am I having fun? Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to get better. It's fun to, like, just learn stuff in this game. That part has always been fun. The game itself is not fun. Like, if I play this casually, I will not have fun. But doing the speed shit is definitely fun. What kind of stuff have you been doing in Mario? Do you play the game? Or just spectating? That's typical. Very, very classic. A lot of people have said that they get frustrated when they play. Yeah, for Thudson. Thudson is the person who organized the 16-star beginner tournament last year. I wasn't sure if Thudson actually was doing their own grind, or... It'll be like watching streamers, for sure. What the fuck? The double burn. Fuck! I think you're gonna tap out when you get a low 18. I don't think you experience time granular? Time granular. That's I'm not sure if I can even understand that sentence. Experience time. Yeah, it's like a joke that you're a different species. You just experience time differently. Like a dog or a cat or something. I don't know why I'm even practicing this setup, it's so bad. It saves like 0.1 seconds at best. Just do fly guyless. What's the point? How is it still early? Actually, faster if done right. What was I just doing? Wasn't I in D80? Oh, SSL. Yeah, no, it's not faster than Fly Guyless. No. It's faster than, like, the slow version. Like, jumping off the side of the pillar is slightly faster than jumping off the top of the pillar. That's the logic. Because you hit the fly guy with much more speed, basically, and lower. So you touch the bird sooner. It's like 0.1 faster than the regular method. Not faster than Fly Guyless. What? Oh, Black 44 or BLK 44. I'm feeling well today. I feel rather cattish. I'm glad that you're alright as well. It should be very easy to just push B when my face touches the ramp. But that's the hard part. Eh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. not real men. No, I'm not accusing Kymatics of cheating. But it would be very funny to ask him if he cheated, I think. Just to see how he responds. Because his run is incredible. It's like a legendary accomplishment. So, you say, hey, did you cheat? I just want to see how he'd react. My week has basically just been trying to not hurt my hands more. My hands have been injured this week, so I can't like grind as hard as I want to. But besides that, I've had a good week. PS4 runner and prolific cheater. I'm gonna stop peddling that. Somebody's gonna take me seriously. Somebody's gonna actually say that I'm accusing it. No, I'm not close to a 14. I still have a 1557 on console. These are Trey Bordeaux splits. You cheated on Zelda by playing Mario. Fair. This is fair. I'm doing the same thing. Look. Look at this. I have... If I thought Kymatics was a cheater, then why would I have this screenshot? Why would I have this screenshot? Why would that be on my hard drive? I'm a fan. It's 69 out of 4,000 because he did 4,000 attempts, and the 69th finished run is his PB. So attempt number 4,000 is run number 69 that he completed, and that was his PB. For comparison, these are my emulator splits. Once more, this is what my emulator splits look like. So, take that as you will for who's better at the game. I was using a GameCube controller, not a PS4 controller, but I'm not sure if one is actually better than the other. A lot of this is because, like, at first I was practicing for tournaments, so I mostly did no reset runs. And then when I was grinding for 1530, I also did a lot of no reset runs. Yeah, most people just ignore it because it's not like a useful statistic. It's just like a gauge on how you've been doing in terms of how much you're playing. Not his 69th run, his 4,000th attempt with those splits. I think the true serendipitous nature of the PB is that he was practicing at the start of the stream, and that was his first attempt. His first attempt is that run. That's the serendipity. Like, what the fuck? Your first run of the day? You just world record out of nowhere? Like, what the fuck? That's legendary. Please go through. Yeah, it doesn't add up. There's no shirt and there's no Englishness. Or, Americanness. Stop giving credence to the theory. Stop giving credence to it. Make a bunch of arbitrary reasons why it's sus, like, you know, he misspoke at this part, and it's weird, he like looks over for a second, but he doesn't blink. Like, if you're a human, you blink, right? And if you're a cheater, you don't. Just absolute wild card shit. Also, I forgot to mention that I played without audio on emulator. I never once played with audio. That probably held me back a little bit. Like, now that I play on console, audio's pretty dope. It's possible I would have been a little bit more consistent with audio. No, not the door on the top. The door on top you cannot LBLJ through, or BLJ through. That's really bad. You mean this door, right? This one? Secret strats! Thank you, Kano! Oh, no. The spiral stairs don't work like that. These are real stairs, but, like, there's no way to charge on these. And it's just faster to clip this corner anyway. Like, there's nothing faster than that. The fastest is you clip this and long jump straight to the door. It's like a 286. I gave up on the long jump because my control stick notches are really inconsistent. And you need consistent angles for that setup. Compared to the slide kick setup. Thank you, Kano! I'll let you observe the majesty of the Kano BLJs. What the fuck? How did I not turn around? Explain? Sure. Basically, when you start the BLJs, yeah, you're trying to be at no speed by the time you touch the ground. You want to be at 0 as you touch the ground. And then you slide into the stairs while on the ground, and then you start mashing. And the problem is, if you miss the BLJs more than like 4 times, your speed is too high to catch on the stairs. So the Kano thing is that once you know that you're at too high speed, you start holding diagonally. And that, for some reason, the facing direction plus the diagonal neutralizes that extra speed. So it's just really convenient. Instead of like, I was going neutral on the stick to try and kill speed. But you can also just go diagonal based on facing direction. Ah! 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 I'm gonna try to demonstrate pulling speed with, like, you can see these tiny adjustments I do are both for the facing direction and the speed. Like, that is for speed, not facing direction. That's for facing direction and not speed. This is all facing direction. You know? Side flip glitchy wall kick. I don't think you can glitchy wall kick there. I can experiment with it, but it could save time, I suppose. These little adjustments are to kill speed, not to change my angle, you know? This is the Kano setup. I saved it with the diagonals, you know? I love that. You need some pretty good awareness of, like, what makes you catch on the stairs in the first place. If you can get an intuitive sense for, like, catching on the stairs, then you can recover with the diagonals. I'll try the glitchy wall kick. This part. See if I can find one. So, you mean this, right? Like, a glitchy wall kick on this. I'm not sure you can. If you can invis wall on this, maybe. But you basically would have to... You'd have to do a side flip like this, and then somehow bonk on an invisible wall, and then wall kick that way. I don't think there's an invisible wall here that you can bonk on to do that. Oh no! Saved my life. Double side flip is pretty fast. The only thing faster than that is the task BLJ. That Circa Mark thinks humans will do. To do the Circle Mark BLJ, you have to mash fast on the stairs. You cannot mash slowly. And that's just unrealistic. Yeah, that's what's happening in the sky, is I'm bonking on an invis wall, and Mario gets turned around and bonks again, and wall kicks the opposite direction. That's the same thing that's happening with MIPS. You get turned around twice during the MIPS thing, so you push A 3 times. Did I just do a side flip into another? Yes. Yes, it's a double forward-facing side flip that I do. So it's like, you land, and then do a second one. That is the idea. You go in this corner and then get the other one. Oh, it's a bad setup? No, it's not. It's just really... No, this is a bad setup. I have like 2 frames to ton of cut. When I started learning this game at first, I was convinced that forward-facing side flips were going to be applicable in many places to speed up runs, because I noticed that runners just don't do it. Like, top runners oftentimes will counter circle or quarter circle instead of doing forward-facing. Smallest little time saves, I think. In places like TikTok Clock, where you do a lot of side flips. I think that's one optimization that can be offered. Yeah, I do a lot of punch cancels. When I start routing 120 star for myself, I'm gonna find all the places where punch cancel can save me time. It's a lot of places. Pretty much anywhere where you're standing still and then you want to reach max speed. So anytime you open a door, and in lots of stages, like at the start. For now, I'm just doing it a castle movement. I also might do it for Lakituskia. I think it's not as bad as like you try to long jump and you do this. Like doing that is worse than missing like 3 punch cancels in my opinion. But punch cancel just it's gonna destroy sticks even faster. You cannot be a frame late. If you are a frame late, then it's slower acceleration. But it's not like frame perfect tricks are new to this game. Every single rollout, every firstie, they're all frame perfect. I'm taking as much inspiration as I can from tacits of this game and Scattershot. Scattershot has inspired me a lot to look for my own RTA viable things. So much more creativity to be utilized. Everything will be as fine. That almost worked. Yeah, punch cancels. I didn't even read that as lunch cancels. My brain auto-corrected it. Right. The 2 right values are really killing me. Too slow for Monimo ending, but I'm gonna try anyway. Oh, that's fine. Ah! I swear, sometimes I moon jump. It's like a... just not used to lag frames from the wind. Yeah, you can't say Monka and you can't say lol in here. You also can't say Pepe. Or Pepega, rather. That's just a personal preference. Just, I don't enjoy seeing them. The lol emote in particular triggers me. It makes me unreasonably upset. I'd rather you just laugh than use that man's face to represent your laughter. I think I've also banned Kek in this channel. No Keks, no Pepes, no lols. No fun. That's early. That was a bad roll. At this point, I'm better at doing this without sound than with sound. Someone banned you from their stream and you're the top donator. That hurts. That hurts. I have a situation like that in this channel, personally. I've banished Here's to You 3 times. And Here's to You is the most generous person that watches me. Besides JB. Find out a stream roots card on them. I don't even know what that is. Stream loots. So it's like a reward you get from another channel that you can banish to somebody or time somebody out on somebody else's channel? I don't... What? Or like a point reward. I don't know. It does sound a little bit mischievous. Okay, yeah, channel points thing. Super channel points. Loot points. A channel points loot box. I think you can't really get upset at somebody for using a function that you designed. I think that's kind of silly. If you don't want them to use it, don't give them the power. Like, I had a hydrate redeem, but people would redeem hydrate a lot. Like, when I just didn't want to drink more water, so I removed it. I can hydrate myself. Speaking of which... Tier 3 top donator. There's an expression that I may not agree with, but I think it is relevant here, that specific typically for stream interactions, it has to be based on what you get from the interaction. If you are doing things for the streamer, you're setting yourself up to feel bad. You gotta do stuff for what you get out of it. Not that I necessarily agree with this, but you know, in this kind of situation, like if your purpose was to support them, then you've done that. You still get that. And you could still do that while banished, in theory. But that's not really for you, is it? It's, you know? It's not really for you. Like if I subscribe to somebody, I get their emotes. And I get a badge in their channel. If I want to give somebody $5, I'll just like donate $5 to them. That's my mentality. I don't subscribe to give people money. Or support them. Like, it's for the emotes and the badge. Right now I'm not subscribed to anybody. But I was subscribed to Green Suiji and Gamiru. Those were my two. This wind is so elusive. Yes! How fast can I go? I don't know. You don't have to worry about expressing yourself or anything. Sharing your experiences and all that. As long as it's something that you're comfortable doing and sharing. I wonder if they are just overreacting. You know? Maybe after a period of time, they will feel differently. But the hurt is still too close for them to really understand their response. Twice in a row? Well... well... That's a bit of a new dynamic. It's a bit different. There is no way to say if the way that somebody feels is right or wrong. There's just no way. And there's also no way to know how somebody felt about something unless you hear it from them. So, I think if it's not something that they sort on their own. It would have to be sorted directly between you two to understand like what it is that happened. If it wasn't just the face value, because you know, a permanent ban is a pretty big deal. This is hard. I can say for myself that the only reason that I have not banished people is because I am soft. So, it's possible that they're just a hard person. And it was an unfortunate timing to be poking a bear. It's too far left. I have to pee. Well, thankfully humans aren't actually bears, you know? Even if you're feeling like a bear one day, it's totally possible that a day, 2, 3 later, you are not a bear and you're like, oh, I mauled somebody the other day, maybe I shouldn't have done that, you know? Sometimes it requires the distance to understand what was done. So bad. Why my camera is really bad. if I do the instance tree jump. That was better. Yeah, I can say somebody has done something similar to me in Plup's chat room. You know, I don't know if you know the Melee player, Plup. But he has a function like that. And there's somebody in his channel that does not like me. Cause I don't fit the vibe of his channel, really. So anytime that he sees me chatting, he times me out. For 10 minutes at a time with his channel points. So if we're watching Plup's stream at the same time, and, you know, he sees me in chat and he doesn't want to, I just can't use Plup's chat that day. That's the way it is. But I would not permanently ban them from my chat room. I just think it's interesting how much they dislike me. I've never directly interacted with them. I said, baby, baby, please. Yes, I know now. Yeah. I have practiced Wumps first pretty extensively and created an LBLJ setup for it that does not save time. But it does make it dead easy. At the moment, the only time that I do it is when I miss Lackey 2 skip, or if I just feel a random inspiration to do Wumps first. I know that Suiji gets kind of upset when I bring up Wumps first. Just because of how stupid it is to try and save time with it. Like the task level perfection you need on 2 LBLJs. And doing Suki second. The ridiculousness of that idea, I think it irritates him. Like, 60% of his runs die at LBLJ. So just the thought of doing 2 of them. Shudder. 90% die. You can save time, for sure. You can save, I think on average, like 0.2. If you're saving 0.5, you're near TAS. Like, 0.7 is what TAS saves. So, I think realistically for a person it's 0.2. With 2 great LBLJs. You have 120 stuff. Chatters do love the sub movement in DDD 100. I don't know where I'm going. I've never finished that star. I noticed that pretty much everybody uses counter spiral. What? That's Tass. The second 2 coins, though. You are sure of me close to love. Da, 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 da. Not for the flying stage, but for the swimming stage, like for the aquarium, people go this way for it, and I do not. I don't know if it's actually slower to do a regular spiral. Fuck it. Let's do some practice.
It's me, Mario.
Beep beep boo, beep beep boo boo. Beep beep boo boo boo, beep boo boo. I've never thought about the spawn position. I guess it could be off center. I'm sure Yukikipedia has something to say about it. If it's preference or if one's actually faster.
It's me, Mario!
The 27 star is my 120 star slow run that I didn't finish because my internet kept dying like 3 days in a row. I was doing a thing where I do a 120 star run without practicing any of it and just not ending the stream until I'm done and then submitting it. But I didn't get to finish. Pushed B before A. I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why I rotated the camera when I decided I was gonna go to Womps. Scuffed? Ultra scuffed? What? That's not gonna make it. That is 07.
It's me, Mario!
For no reason, I made an LBLJ setup for CCM as well. And an LBLJ for Peach's Secret Slide. Like, I still have not figured out the Bob-omb Battlefield in JRB. Yes, 07 is a salute. You're going up too early. Yeah, that makes sense. That's usually what happens in Dark World for me. You reduce the stick before it's actually time to speed kick, and then you re-push it when it is time to speed kick. That's why I suggested to, like, run for at least a frame first, just so you can get used to the timing. Get in here, Lackey 2. Get in here. Lackey 2. In. Lackey 2. Stay. 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 That is not the setup for Womps Fortress LBLJ.
Me, Mario!
Something that took me a long time to catch on to. This is like ancient internet lingo, but OTL. That's a person on their hands and knees. That took me like half a decade to realize that. Not like a prayer, no, like the kind when you're defeated. Like a defeated kind of thing. Like you've fallen, OTL. Or you kneel to somebody. Like nowadays, there's the emote thank egg. But back in the day, you could have OTL'd somebody. Bow to them. Hello, Zion, my old friend. Come to mess with you again. Instant pivot to Shigeru. Instant pivot to not Shigeru. Instant reset. Cool.
Me, Mario.
And the pee-pee that was poo-poo in my brain still remains within the pee-pee-poo-poo. Oh wow, yeah, that is a bear. You are getting mauled for poking a bear. I'm certain of that now. Thankfully, it's a digital mauling,
Me, Mario.
so it cannot physically harm you. Hello, darkness, my friend. The vibes are off. I don't think it's anybody's fault. Necessarily. It's hard to say if there's any fault. It just kind of is what happened. And it sucks. It just sucks. That's a bad angle anyway. Oh. Now it's over. Well then.
Me, Mario.
If this doesn't make it out of Dark World, I'll go back to practicing. Because I don't want to waste time when I'm not consistent enough. I still have 11 days to accomplish this. I'll show my love. Blame it on my mind because blame it on my pee-pee-poo-poo. Very dusty.
It's me, Mario.
Beep beep boop boom. I'm gonna return to my human form. Power down, you know? Save my energy. Just, I have to, you know, physically transform. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. Okay. I'm not a cat anymore. Just a regular person. Nice speed kick. I have to remember to switch to hurry. That's not good enough. Oh, it is. Okay. That was a punch cancel jump. I practiced those during Bowser. What was... Why is that a gold split? Huh? I guess I've been practicing a little bit harder than I give myself credit for. That was a very standard Shigeru. Nothing special.
Here we go!
Beep beep boo boo beep beep boo 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 boo.
Here we go!
I watch it in my room. Beep beep boo 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 boo. Beep 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 boo boo boo. Boom boom boom. Beep beep boo boo boo. How did I try? I knew that I was not high enough on the wall. That's also not gonna work. Oh well. Da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Dum dum. Dum dum dum. Beep beep boo boo. I wanna be beep beep boo boo. Beep beep boo. Do you really want to pee pee poop?
It's me, Mario!
Beep beep boop boop. Beep boop. I mean, it could have been a run. I just haven't become consistent enough at these things to really depend on them in a run. That's right, I should close auto-split. Dun, dun. 44 is a very meaningful number to me, personally. I picked it because it means a lot more than 365. I call it a mysterious year instead of a standard year. A mysterious year is 444 days. It's the frog pot champ, or pot friend, Shiro Bliss. What? It's Mario and Peach between two toads. No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't be silly. Wait a minute. I mean, that makes sense now. I understand the emotes now. I thought that you would do Pot Friend because there's a tea kettle in the end credits. Like, there's cake and there's tea, so you do Pot Friend. Today is Friday the 14th, not the 13th. Wow. I'm shocked that you didn't notice that there's a tea kettle. Or like a teapot. I was convinced that you were doing Pot Friend because of the teapot in the picture. It blows my mind that you were representing Mario and Peach between the toads. I don't know what you said, but I know it's I know it's you. Saw a chat message and I know it's Frog. Bitch! Not Mario, me. I'm the bitch. Dumb bitch that cannot push the A button. Push A button. Raya! Beep beep boop boop. Beep boop 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 boop. I give it all. There's a reason I will stay. Give it all. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep beep boop boop. Beep boop boop. Beep boop boop. Beep beep boop. Beep beep boop boop boop. Beep beep boop. Beep beep boop 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 boop. Sorry, I'm navigating the internet. Well, actually, the microphone's not on the desk, so I don't have to apologize. When I do controller sounds, the microphone's usually on the desk, so when I click, it's very loud. Okay. Lava boost. Almost. I'm gonna bust out County Boy today for the first time in months. And we are going to count consistency at consistency at 1550. $15.50 Rolling Rock. And I got a counter in both. Oh, it should be visible. Oh no, it's off the screen. It's killing me. Taking control. Poopy, pee pee poo 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 poopy, poo poo pee pee poo poopy. That looks good enough to me, I think. No, it is shit. How is it now? Now it's good enough. Let's go, County Boy, you and me. Also, this only counts if I don't get shit RNG. Oh, no. 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 That's just the minimum amount of time that I'm trying to save is 0.3. So if I fail to save it that amount of time, then I failed. Even if I get like a 15-7. This is how I judge my consistency. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Doesn't count. That's the wrong stage. Also, this should not be on. No, not on combo. Off. It's one squash count. You can be the secondary county boy, I suppose. This is why we practice. Oh my goodness gracious. They make you want Cocoa Puffs. They don't even look like Cocoa Puffs. They just make you want them. Maybe they look like Cocoa Puffs. I don't really... I know that they're brown, and these are like gray. I'm colorblind. I don't know why I'm judging their color. Fun. Meatballs? They do kind of look like meatballs. I can give you that. They have like the grittiness, the graininess. Why is this turned on again? Hello? I did not turn that on again, right? Doesn't count. Bad RNG. The Boulder RNG prevents me from measuring the consistency. Oh, look. This is not regular cycles. What? Weird notch. I'm not gonna count that. Just slippery N64 notch. I have saved time 1 out of 14 times. Very cool. Very indicative of my skill. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Don't try to count it. It's bad RNG. It's just bad luck. Really? Oh, I almost did the front flip. Squish, squash. Wow, a legitimate failure without bad RNG. PogChamp. Huh? I guess we'll just restart. Restart? If the RNG numbers pitted against me. Don't forget to fail yourself, or pass yourself. Might as well just fail. Wow, I almost did it. Almost. Only I could actually do the rollout. spaghetti and meatballs with Cocoa Puffs. Thinking about spaghetti makes me want spaghetti. I'm halfway done, and I've only completed one. I have a long way to go. This is the reason I did it from Star Select, is because there's a lot of weird stuff that happens from resetting. I've gotten bad RNG almost as much as I've failed. Ridiculous. I might have to open a second county boy for the bad RNG. I think that's a worthwhile statistic. I did too! I choked on my spit. I've gotten plenty of 15.2s, just not in this practice session, which is the point of the practice session. Yeah, 5x. I wrote 5.0, but it's 5x. Anything that is 0.3 less than, you know, 0.8. I didn't get the clip that time. Dude. Just let me practice. Please let me practice.
Here we go!
You know the like the JoJo meme? When it says to be continued, it's kinda like that. Like, you could easily make that meme. $29. I did it. I did a real one. An actual flawless one. Congratulations, it took you 29 attempts. Look at that percent go up. 10%. Let's go. 1 in 10. Oh my goodness, I'm farming it. I'm farming. Not actually. Cool. Little crush. A little bit of a crush. I count that as a fail because I need to learn the diagonal speed kick as well. Like, it's bad RNG, but it's not RNG that I cannot work around to still get a 15.2. I just have to do a different... I have to go left side. Stupid bitch. Push the A button. 1, 2, 3. Now the lights are purely aesthetic. It's very dusty.
Here we go!
Yeah, they remind me of Minecraft lanterns too. Even though this is well before Minecraft. Makes me wonder if Minecraft took inspiration. That's an early jump. True to the slippery nipple method. 7 more. I'm gonna count that as a fail because the RNG did not have anything to do with me failing. Almost. Cut my life into pieces. Oh my goodness gracious. 1, 3. Two more. Almost. Last attempt. Oh, 6 out of 44. Just gotta get back in that stats file. Let's go. Right. This. 11 more days indeed. I'm pushing Asdor. Pushing hard. Right. So this is my stats file. It's like this. It's been a while since I've done this. Today is, what is it? April 14th. That's 6 out of 44. Next, I will practice Lab Boost. Or boost anytime. So for this, my consistency will be if I can grab the star. If I grab the star, that is a success. If I don't grab the star, that is a failure. Yeah. That's not gonna do anything. I just have to get a star first. Gonna die! Hi, Shiro! Very real, very true. Oh, this is... I have to fix this? County boy, where are you? Okay. County boy? Well, I failed. I thought it would take longer than that. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Thanks for the good luck, frog.
Here we go!
I'm not counting that. That was just an anomaly. A bit flip occurred.
Here we go!
Does look like tomato sauce. Mr. I does not smooth burns. Mr. I causes a different type of burn. A worse burn, even.
Here we go!
Thanks for the good luck on the runs. And the thankfulness for our meeting. I enjoyed chatting and sharing bad feelings with each other. Hopefully that's not a recurring theme for either of us. I have to pee again. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's get this above 50%. Almost.
Here we go!
Bad setup. Really bad. I am hungry. I need to fuel my body. I'm going to see what Patrick wants to eat. We're back. On some very healthy fuel is a donut. A donut. Sugar is literally energy. Literally. Fuck. I am literally bad. I need to put my cat ears back on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I need to get the power of the cat ears. I'm too weak without them. Oh, it's so painful. It's so painful that they come out of my head like this. Ah, it's so painful. Okay.
Here we go!
Getting really bad angles on the ending movement specifically. Yeah, it's a bad angle. Sorry, you gotta start somewhere. As long as I'm consistently getting to the point where it matters that I have a bad angle, that's progress. That's how I feel about that. What the fuck? Ultra scuffed. I'm not counting that. That was really bizarre. Love me, breathe, Mario, and Peach, and Bowser and Toad.
Here we go.
23? Ah, that was really bad. Finally! Took me 25 attempts. Shit. Oh. Bad muscle memory on the lava burns. Oh, that was unlucky. I don't think that's happened to me yet. Normally I get like a double invisible and I bounce back onto the bridge. I've never like boosted all the way to the left. But that's definitely a failure. Almost. I almost did another one. I have to really be strict about the timing of the double jump. I'm pushing A slightly early. better. That was really nice. Till the very end. But still. Trees. Oh, you can't grab like that. Interesting. Oh, it's because it's not actually elevated. The stairs are not actually a ramp. There's just nothing there. Masonic temple, Masonic temple, Masonic temple. Broken pillar, Hiram Abyss, broken pillar. Okay. 19. Oh, I have one more. Okay. 43% on Pro Boost. Not bad. What else? Okay, that's gonna be the worst one, I think. No. I will save it. What else am I even learning? MIPS? Not sure the ideal way to practice this. Oh.
Here we go!
It's a fail. That was really bad. I'm not counting that as a failure, just because of how weird it is to use the save state. Okay. That's it, I'm doing the BLJ. Oh, that was way too early. Oh, that was way too much speed. What the fuck? No, it's just a bad angle. I think the speed shouldn't make you fly up like that. That's just facing too far right, I guess. Owie! Owie! Fail. I could not punch in that situation, so I'm not gonna count this as a failure. Unless I fail the second part. What am I doing? I'm accidentally hitting Mario Cam as I see left. It's pretty bad. Almost. What has happened to me? I I just cannot navigate ellipse anymore. These jumps are abysmal. That's nice. That's really bad. Ah, I missed the knee button. Doesn't count. It doesn't count. Nice speed kick. Yikes. A weird adaptation. Okay. Fuck me, silly Mario Beach. I've only done this once, so no. That's some really bad consistency for something that's not hard. Not difficult, I should say. What am I doing? That's pretty good. 25. I think I normally enter at like 27, so that's 2 seconds. if I could have punch grabbed them anyway. Like, since I didn't do a long jump. It's really done. .26. A little bit slower. It's because I stopped for the indoor clip. Get this fucking rabbit, Mario. I know you can do it. Grab his little face. Punch it. Punch it. I know that I can grab this rabbit. I'm counting that one as a failure. Yeah. Even if I speed cake, that would have gone wrong. Just unlucky. Do I have menu glitch? Oh, my phone slipped. Oh my goodness. What's up, Kai? Okay, that rabbit, maybe not. Maybe I can't grab that one. I blame being in C down. Somehow I entered C down. Sloppy, but sloppy works. I don't even know what muscle memory that I would have that would make me Mario Cam at that door. It's just something I started to do now, for no reason. In this specific county board session. Every time I see Mips run the other way, my heart sinks a little. It just should never happen. It just shouldn't. It's this long jump setup though. Oops, I didn't run all the way to the door. I'll count it as a success because that was a weird mistake. Pennies. Flippies. So bad. So sad. So bad, not sad anymore. Menu glitch. At least that's only the second time that I have not pushed the B button hard enough. One more attempt. Let's make it a success. This is a failure, but I'm still gonna, you know. Okay, MIPS is 7 out of 44, shit. 60% on MIPS. Okay. I think that's all the county boy that I'm prepared for. I think the rest I just have to keep practicing before I can actually track, like, the, you know, the actual pass fair. Actually, I can track task long jump and right side triple jump kick. If I'm not tracking the finish time and just tracking whether I do those two things. Slippery thumb. I'm done talking. My voice hurts. Bye.
Yahoo!
I spit on it or something?
Here we go.
Yeah.